Everybody, this is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G, and I'm here playing Final Fantasy 16. Waiting for my stream to go live. Am I good? Am I live now? Am I good? Am I live now? Okay, I am. Just making sure, sorry. My internet went out briefly.
The village.
So fucking cool. Even the death, like the death spell was just insane. Alright, let's do this again. I can do this. I know I can.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Thank you for watching. I appreciate you.
This has gone on long enough!
Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. Come on. Come on! Ah, oh, fuck, I failed. It's hard, it's really, really hard.
The village.
Still really fucking cool, though. I can do this. I think there's probably another stage in this fight after this.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Okay, I might be able to do it this time. God damn it!
The village.
Still a great fight. I'm just trying to figure out what am I missing, because I'm like, I think I'm doing it pretty good, and I'm not doing enough damage to crack the fucking shield.
Stop this! I'm not here to play! This has gone on long enough!
Okay, let me see what you're saying all the way. Yeah, I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Maybe I have to, maybe I'll just start the battle by using one. Then, you know, because it's on a timer. But hey, at least they even make the death animation cool.
The village.
The game's alternate ending is just fucking Ifrit and Leviathan going surfing.
Stop this! I'm not here to play. I said stop! This is not long enough!
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh.
I warned you.
Just barely, but a win is a win. Oh shit, no. Right? Oh, God. Seriously. Seriously. I mean, they made that to be right to the fucking wire. But, you know, people bitched that it was too easy, so... Monkey's paw. Oh! Right? I agree. Oh, God. Yep, you're making me think there's gonna be another stage. Because thus far, I've liked this battle, but it hasn't been as good as Titan Lost or Bahamut, so I'm hoping there'll be something to put it over the top. Oh shit, yep. Yeah, that's fair. Oh!
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
I mean, to be fair, in all fairness, the Garuda fight doesn't compare to the Titan or Bahamut fight. Even the final fight with Ifrit against Ultima in his, you know, the other Ifrit fight, Ifrit on Ifrit, even that doesn't compare. And it's not because those battles are bad. It's just because the Titan and Bahamut fights are just so fucking great. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. You know, in all fairness, like, can you imagine? Yeah, exactly. I'm running on Titan's arms. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then the music. Can you fucking imagine being the Final Fantasy team that has to do the summons after this game? Or, God forbid, a summon fight? You know, the rest of Square Enix has got to be fucking pissed. It's like, how are we gonna top this? We can't even do like a cool summon cutscene anymore because now people are gonna bitch that we can't play it because of you. I mean, like, I can't even imagine following this up. The only way I can imagine they could possibly beat these is if the same team that did 16 does 17. You know what I'm saying? Because then I'm sure they could top their own work. But who knows what team? Because Square tries to keep the Final Fantasy games coming out in a timely fashion. Square tries to keep the Final Fantasy games coming out in a timely fashion without reducing quality. So at any given moment, just about any time, there's at least 3 teams working on 3 separate Final Fantasy games. So at one time, you had them working on Final Fantasy 16, Rebirth, and I'm presuming 17 as well. Yeah, they are fucking great. I agree. So, I know that technically speaking, Final Fantasy 16, it actually is pretty fucking close. I agree. They're great. I know that Final Fantasy 16 has been out less than a year, but I guarantee you, knowing Square Enix, Final Fantasy 7 is already well into production. I would be surprised if it hasn't been in production for a couple years. They were working on 16 before they finished 15. I think... So, my birthday is just around the corner. I'll be turning 28, which is kind of insane. The 18th. And, usually, I can get a game. My parents will get me a game for my birthday. I don't really even get much for Christmas. My birthday is, like, the one time a year I can get, like, a gift. And usually they'll just buy me whatever new game I want. Last year it was Jedi Survivor. Which, despite its issues, I don't regret. I love Jedi Survivor and got the platinum for it. And it's a lot better now. I've been trying to think of what game I wanted to get for my birthday, and it's probably either going to be the Paper Mario 1000-Year Door remake. Yeah, Titan is 1, Bahamut is 2. It's pretty good. But I've been, trying to think of what a game I want for my birthday. And it'll probably either be the Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door remake, because that's one of my favorite games of all time for GameCube, and they're remaking it from the ground up for Switch. And, the GameCube version is fucking insanely expensive to get. Or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I was kind of against getting it at first, because Remake was too linear to my tastes. Like chapter-driven. And, you can only go back when you're replaying a chapter and chapter select. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I hardly ever play a Switch unless there's a big, exclusive. And even then, a big exclusive that I like. Animal Crossing is great, but it's not for me. So my Switch will gather dust for long periods of time. And then I'll play the shit out of it. It's like... That's how it works with Nintendo systems. I literally don't play them, play them fucking marathon sessions when a big game comes out. But I was kind of against Rebirth at first because, like I said, the linearity of Remake and the changes that it made to the story kind of got in my craw because it's not really Remake, but you've heard me make this rant before. But honestly, after seeing the world design... after seeing the open areas, the towns, the side quests, the combat, honestly, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth looks really, really fucking good. And it's supposed to be over 100 hours, so I be getting my money's worth. Because that was my main problem with 7, was it was just so linear. Well, okay, in all fairness, what you need to do is, 1, play through the original Final Fantasy VII, because you're not going to appreciate the changes that they made, and the remakes acknowledges the original game's continuity. This game literally acknowledges that Final Fantasy VII OG happened, and this is in a separate universe, a different timeline. So you will get spoiled on parts of 7. And I'm not talking about Aerith dying, everybody knows that, but even that, other things will be spoiled for you. So it is best to play the original, because you can tell the changes, and that way you don't have the parts of the original spoiled. And then play Crisis Core Reunion, preferably, because Crisis Core is fucking awesome. And then do Remake and Rebirth, and, you know, whatever the third one is. They've already confirmed it's going to have an R in the title. Final Fantasy VII Revolution, Final Fantasy VII Revengeance Rising. Who the fuck knows? Final Fantasy VII No Regrets. Oh, and, you know, I know I keep pausing it. I just, I don't want to miss this, and I have a lot of thoughts going on in my noggin. Something that kind of has me really excited is about the third part. Is number 1, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, as cool as it is still in Unreal 4. So, Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is going to be in Unreal 5. So you're going to see a massive fucking jump in graphics. That's for 1. And for 2, they have confirmed, the developers were confirmed in an interview, that in Part 3, you will get the airship. You will be able to freely fly the airship around. Not like, you know, like scripted, like actually fly it around. And that they had to recreate the entire map of both games to be flyable through. You know what I'm saying? Like a over the head land with the airship thing. And they said they had to rejigger all kinds of shit to make that work and not make the airship a linear thing. And that also means that not only will 7 Part 3 have Wutai and the other part of the map, but it will bring back the entire map from the first 2 games, including Midgar. That's fucking insane. And on top of that, it's going to be in Unreal 5, so they're practically going to be remaking the fucking places as well. Because in 7, you revisit Midgar later on. Also, Vincent Valentine and Sid are in Rebirth, but you can't play them in the party. So they'll be adding Vincent as a playable party member in 3. And I love Vincent. That's also an area where Rebirth can really do it justice, because in Final Fantasy VII, Vincent is an optional party member that you can completely miss, so he does not have a huge impact on the story. He has a couple of scenes, but he's not a huge part of the story. One of the benefits, same with Yuffie, by the way. Yuffie is an optional character that you can acquire, but not one you have to. One of the great things about the remake and what they can do is, now that Vincent is a mandatory part of the story in Yuffie, they are able to phenomenally include them in the story in ways they were not. So that's really cool, because they're fan-favorite characters, and they get a lot more scenes since they're not skippable anymore, and they can make them integral to the story and not kind of like an afterthought. Honestly, I've been kind of on a Final Fantasy kick, to tell you the truth. I'm probably not even going to stop after I do this. I might play Final Fantasy 15 after this, because it's been, God, it has been many years since I played 15, and all the way through. I actually almost got the Platinum Trophy on that. The one thing that I didn't get was, there's a fishing mini game, and I didn't get all the species of fish, but I did literally everything else in 15. I'm missing, like, one fucking trophy. Or I might play through 10 again, because I love 10, and once again, it has been maybe 10 years since I fully played through it. The last time I really played 10 was on PS3 when they did the remaster to begin with. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 3 for SNES. I own them. I have the Pixel remaster. It's just 1, 2, and 3 kind of get up my goat a little bit because there's like no guides to tell you what to do. Like, I don't need my hand held every fucking second of every day. But the classic Final Fantasy games do get on my nerve a little bit, like 1, 2, and 3, because there is virtually no direction. Like, trying to play those games without a walkthrough is an exercise in fucking frustration. Like, it's almost like the things that you would do in a regular game to get, like, a secret is how you progress the fucking plot in Final Fantasy 2. It is ludicrous. 4, 5, and 6 were much better because they don't, guide you on a glowing trail, but they give you, hey, we should go this way. Hey, we should just give me a general direction, man, so I'm not just wandering around the whole map like, what am I supposed to fucking do? But still, I do need to play them. I beat Final Fantasy 1, as much as that was frustrating for me, and I was midway through beating 2, and I just kind of got burnt out because 2 is just so, like, hard to figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do, and requires doing things very particularly, exactly in a certain order. It's even more so than the first game because you need to get certain lines of dialogue from certain characters to repeat to them, and you have to exhaust it to get it. And there's a reason why they didn't bring that system back in any other fucking Final Fantasy game, because you're sitting there like, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I missed one line of dialogue and one phrase, so fuck me. 4, 5, and 6 I also need to play through. I played a lot of 6, but I haven't finished it. I need to because everybody loves 6. 5 is also supposed to be really good. I played a little bit of 5. But I have not played the majority of 5, and it's supposed to be like the pinnacle of the classic job system in Final Fantasy. I need to fully finish 7. I played a lot of 7, but I haven't finished it. I finished 8. I need to finish 9, although actually me not finishing 9 was due to no fault of my own. When I originally played through 9, I played through it on my PSP back in the day because, I played it as a kid on my dad's PS1, but I didn't, I was a kid. So I was about 16 or 17 when I played 9, and I got over halfway through the game, and what they don't tell you is that Final Fantasy 9 had serious issues playing it on PSP. About halfway through the game, like on disc 3, I believe, it becomes a fucking unplayable mess. The frame rates in battles drop down to like 10 frames a second, and the fucking CG scenes that are crucial to the story have huge skipping issues, and they never fixed that, they never patched it, so you'll spend 15, 20 hours getting halfway through Final Fantasy IX, only for it to just become virtually unfucking playable halfway through it, and so I was so upset, and at the time, I didn't have any other system to play it on, so I was so pissed off that I fucking, gave up. I need to go back through and play it on a system now, like PS4, because I own it on PS4, that doesn't have those issues, so I can fully finish it, because I really do like 9. But I'm saying, like, imagine you get halfway through a game, and then because of a system issue, that, Sony didn't bother to patch, because it's an issue with the emulation, not Square Enix's fault, that you're fucked and you can't finish the game. Like, I mean, just like, fury. Fuck, I even need to go back through and replay 13. I like 13. I don't care what anyone says. I've always liked 13. But once again, it has been years. I really do love Final Fantasy, though. I have always loved Final Fantasy. Pretty much as long as I can remember, I've loved Final Fantasy. Even as a little kid.
gonna keep this up.
Long enough to kill me, it seems. Oh, God. But yeah, this game, 16 is fucking great. And I get so tired of the shit that people will invent to hate on this game for no fucking reason. It's not really an RPG. It's not really a Final Fantasy game. Yeah, it is, okay? In fact, I would say this has more in common with the classic Final Fantasy games than most of the recent ones, too. Certainly more than 7. And they're like, oh, this game is so linear. Yeah, a lot of Final Fantasy games are linear, okay? I mean, in virtually every situation, Final Fantasy games are linear as shit. Like, the thing is, in most Final Fantasy games, they are linear, right? Until you get the airship. And it's like, here, now you can go backtrack and do side quests. But until then, it's like you follow the linear progression of the story. 2 is not linear, but once again, it has problems, like I mentioned. So, 4 is linear, 5 is linear, 6 is linear, until the World of Ruin. But even then, it still follows, a progression to the end. 7 is super fucking linear until you get the airship. 8 is super linear until you get the airship. 9 is linear until you get the airship. 10 is linear until you get the airship and you can revisit locations. You go to a location, you finish it, you move on, you're done. 12 was one of the first ones that had a big sprawling map you could return to. 13 is linear until you finish, until you get to Grand Pulse. 15 is open, but still has linear sequence. Like, there's been way more linear Final Fantasy games than closed Final Fantasy, so saying that this game being more on the linear side makes it not a Final Fantasy is just dog shit. And it's not like this game is entirely linear. There's 4, 5 with the DLC big-ass regions where you can do side quests and shit. So it's not like it's a straight shot to the finish with no exploration. Final Fantasy games are typically more story-focused. They put a precedence on story, and there's a reason why, because people love the fucking story. And honestly, a lot of JRPGs are fucking linear. That's just how, the game goes. Open world games, more of a Western invention when you think about it, okay? Morrowind, or the Elder Scrolls, Western devs. GTA, Sandbox, Western dev. Like, they were the first people to go open world, and now we're seeing a lot of Japanese developers follow suit. But that, so they're linear. Most JRPGs are fucking linear. And yet still, not only are RPGs my favorite genre of game, I like all kinds of games, but RPG will always have my heart. But I have a special spot in my heart for JRPGs. I always have. I love me a good fucking JRPG. Something about the way that Japanese people approach role-playing game design speaks to me.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Metal.
Garuda will be proud.
Oh god, no, let me get out. Let me get out of the fucking... Well, at least it didn't kill me. I mean, it just about. Oh, fuck. I'll do this. I'll get it. You know, I've been fucking Souls games. I can do this shit. Yeah, I love this game. It's not perfect. But, you know, in many ways, this game is almost like the start of a new era for Final Fantasy. While each Final Fantasy is its own thing, they do roughly kind of fall into eras. You have the original era, which is 1, 2, and 3 on the NES. You have the second era, which is 4, 5, and 6 on the SNES. You have the third era, which is 7, 8, and 9 on the PS1. The fourth era, which is 10, 11, and 12 on PS2. The fifth era, which is basically 13, 13, 2, and Lightning Returns on PS3 and 360. The fifth era is basically Final Fantasy 15 and the other games. They had less mainline games then. And the sixth era, in my opinion, began with 16. It definitely feels like they were trying to do something radically different and take it into new territory. And I'm sure that future games are going to build on this. Like, I'm sure they're not going to keep exactly the same, but this kind of DMC-ish combat, I think, is going to be the future for Final Fantasy going forward. They may change the particulars, the weapons you use, the combat you use. They might not focus on summons as much, but I think this is the direction going forward. So, if anything, 16 may not be perfect, but it's a foundation for future games to build on, while having their own story and aesthetics, of course. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Hey, I'm gonna let him kill me. So I have no health going to the next stage. Oh. Oh, hey, Echo, I love you. Come up here. I'll look that room for you. You know I love you, baby. You my favorite kitty. Wow. Come on. Come on. Oh, nope, you got your claw stuck. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay, so you're gonna come around the other end? What are you doing, cat? Okay. Come on. Cat, am I really gonna have to sit here and convince you to do something you already want to do, cat? Fucking classic female behavior. God, man, pussy. I want to do this thing, but I want you to talk me into doing this thing that I know I already want to do. Huh? Why are men misogynist? I'm just kidding. Well, I'm not kidding about women doing that and it being annoying. I'm kidding. I'm kidding about the misogyny part. You're so pretty. Every day I'm pretty. Oh, no. And now you got your claw stuck on my hoodie. Hoodie down. Oh, God. She is a woman. She's trying to take my hoodie. They told me this was going to happen. Yeah. That's my chin. You know that?
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you? Garuda will be proud.
Oh, God. I just barely missed it. Thank fuck.
Wallius! Wallius! How long can he keep this up?
Oh!
Not this time. If that's what you want.
Evaporate the fucking water!
You've had your fun, Leviathan. It's time you went back to sleep!
Well, that's cool as shit. Oh, God. Look at them little paws. I love them little paws. I love kitty paws. I do. I love kitty paws, yeah. They're my favorite kind of paws. Did I ever tell you that? Did I ever tell you that kitty paws are my favorite kind of paws? Yeah, they are. Honestly, he's been conscious for over 100 years in the body of a fucking baby. That would be enough to make me fucking upset. Good, look at my head, you know. I mean, he was a baby. He did nothing wrong. He's saying goo goo gaga, but you know he's gonna be like, this is fucking bullshit. Hey, how's it going, man?
Now that was quite a tantrum.
It's like, you know the shit I had to do with it because of you? It's like, nah, you're cute.
Where is he? Well, yes. He's adorable.
He is really cute.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Huh.
Clive,
You're fine, man.
I don't know how to thank you.
She's fine, you're fine.
It's all right. Yeesh. Should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
Yeah, I did. But I don't think she seriously wants to kill herself. I think she wants attention, man. I just wish she'd go about it in a better way. I understand she's hurting. I understand she's dealing with stuff from her brother, but, you know, constantly coming to the group and saying, I'm going to kill myself, I'm going to cut myself, is not helpful. And it does nothing but freak you the fuck out.
He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
And I've even told her that, you know?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in
We're
his
all there to
heart
support her,
and
but
mind are finally healed.
we're all there to support her. She just, you know, the way she's going about trying to get attention is not
The
good.
rest of his life. But
And
until then,
And it's not just you, you know, you or whatever.
stay by his side.
It's also, it's bad for you, because she's fucking making you sick, man. I'm saying, like, there are better ways to go about what she's doing, you know? She could say, I need a help. I'm upset. Not, you know, I'm going to cut myself.
Come what may.
And all it does is get people to turn away from her.
And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula, the beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to
I'm just
ask.
saying, like, when you come to people and you're like, oh, I'm going to kill myself, and you do that repeatedly, it just pushes people away, dude. They're like, oh, I don't want to deal with her, you know, so...
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage. Just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walyas.
For everyone. I swear it.
And I'm not trying to insult her, by the way.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Well, that was the main quest for the DLC, but there's a substantial amount of side quests, so... Hold on, let me see. It took me about 4 hours to beat the main quest. But like I said, there's a lot more side quests
you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walius's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
Yeah, baby.
And to freeze him in time.
He was pretty fucked up.
Never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended.
Yeah, because Ultima's a selfish cunt.
To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Walius was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
Yep, see, there's a bunch of side quests and a bunch of places that I haven't been to. Oh shit. Okay, so I guess I've got to go around. Yeah, there's a lot of side quests to do. Alright, you gotta get up back out. I love you, but you're hurting my legs. Ah.
Praise be to the heavens.
How you doing, man? Alright, look at that. What the hell? Yeah, fuck it. Might as well start doing the side quest now.
Praise be to the heavens.
That's him. The one who saved Dwellhouse.
Where in the blue heavens has that girl got to? I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that we'd fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must. I understand. Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit. Ah, right. She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little rills decided to make herself scarce. The heavens only know where that girl's got to. If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her. No. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I? You wouldn't mind? Of course not. She won't have gone far, will she? I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures. Ah, a free spirit, is she? Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still, especially once she heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! Should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is. All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry.
I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me. What am I gonna do? You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are two cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the, ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well. One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Hail, stranger.
What the hell? We got like
Are
that.
you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables.
You telling me I smell like shit,
Not
bitch?
just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine gall and wet beak. If I had to guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat, and he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nassef. To the riverbank, then.
Oh shit, I leveled up. Level 50! Ah shit, wrong way. The bloodlust got me all upside down. Hey, Nosov!
Who have we here?
Get your fucking ass over here!
I'm looking for a man named Nassef.
Hi, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so. This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about. Hold on!
Really, bitch? Really, motherfucker? Oh, you fucking asshole.
Thank you.
Clean shaven. That's massive. Guys, these gaming videos.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nassef.
I am? What? How do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all.
Oh no, they're dead now.
You'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nassef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repair you.
If you insist. Take care now.
I could fast travel back to the thing, but I'm not. Oh my god, that's so pretty. Deflection of light. Wings of light. Huh. See what that does. Enhanced Bomb's iconic feat. Both increase in speed, which makes flare gauge fills and extend input. Oh, that's cool. What are you talking about? Not flawless, but at least we won. They literally didn't hit me. It was flawless, Jill. What the fuck? Oh shit, a chronolith. I totally forgot. There was one for this. Ah, okay. Well, I've done all the other ones, so fuck it. Might as well. Okay. Abyssal Tear. Crossbow, okay.
Nice try.
Abyssal Tier, Tsunami. Gotcha. Hey, it's going, man. I beat the main story of the DLC. It was fucking incredible. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, dude. And the new Leviathan moveset, it fucking rocks. Tsunami, Deluge, sweet. I was waiting for you, man. You're the one who insisted you wanted me to play it.
Nice try.
So I thought if I went through and played it and you weren't watching it, you'd be disappointed. That's great, man. I recently went through and beat Metal Gear Solid 1 when they brought it to MGS collection and enjoyed it a lot. I had played it, but I had never fully beaten it.
slow.
Yeah! First try! Oh, that's cool. May have been barely, but I still fucking did it. The Hand of Tethys. Oh shit, there's even more. Yeah, okay. Rolls of Honor, I finished that side quest, and then that's to start that, and then the third side quest was the... okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. In this case, I'm going to wait till all three are finished. And then come back since they all, start and end at the town. Just,
Excuse
turn
me.
them in all at once.
You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka.
Little
Half as it
Ruka.
happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time. There's a path
Bit-
off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. It's safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will.
Also, I got an even cooler weapon from the Omega, from the DLC, Echoes of the Fallen. The sword I'm currently using, the Omega weapon, looks cool as shit.
This must be the path.
Yeah. I mean, no, I didn't mean it. It's got fucking purple energy cylinders. It glows purple. It's all futuristic looking. It is cool. Oh, and yeah, if you may have seen, I posted in the group. They have big tomberries. I'm like, oh god, no. It's like the tomberries were bad enough when they were tiny.
They're not here either. It's you! I've been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
Seriously.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Everything might be a stretch.
I actually think this might be my favorite version of Tomberries in any Final Fantasy game. I really like the way the Tomberries look. They look like Tomberries, but they have a very distinct look.
Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She, has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only ones she's ever met?
That you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Rook is back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
Haven store is now available.
It's a pity nothing but the foundations were left standing. The whole storehouse made of stone would make it a lot easier to keep our supplies in good nick.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, what's the route you wanted? I will have to charge you.
Oh, hey, sweet.
Here you are.
Better get.
If you're sure you need it. Here you are. I'll be here.
Oh, seems like there's a bit one quest, another one popped up. Nothing wrong with that though.
You one of the outsiders then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
But truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic gourd or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too.
Oh, hey, that guy.
I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Back to purple skies.
a few rooms going spare now.
I just want to stay in the city and never leave.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved
Yeah.
her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
Although I wouldn't really
I was
know.
hoping to purchase a mimit gourd.
I've never really had a vacation, and I've never really traveled anywhere,
Tell
so...
me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
Nah.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do.
I vote that her canon name...
Wouldn't want to keep Anders' father waiting.
I vote that her canon name should be Ambrosia Whiteheart. Yeah. If I try to get back to my hometown... If I tried to go back to my hometown, man, I'd be there for a while. I'd be gone for a while. I technically live in Kentucky. I live in Lexington, Kentucky. But I'm originally from St. Louis, Missouri. A couple states over. Which is why you may notice that my accent is not, you know, Kentuckian. Yeah, I don't bring it up a whole lot. It's not like I hide it or anything. I just, you know, nobody asks, hey, where are you from?
Ready, go? Faster. That's it.
That's why you may recognize that my, accent isn't southern. Because I'm not from Kentucky.
Be safe.
Technically speaking, Missouri is the Midwest.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic or two. Here.
I moved to Kentucky when I was about 10 years old. To be with my grandma. She needed help. We needed someplace to go, so I spent most of my life in Kentucky. About 18 years.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of different accents. A lot. A lot of people, when they think of America, they think of one accent, but there's Southern, you know, fucking different types of Southern, because obviously you have difference between white Southerner and Cajun. There's, you know, Midwestern, which is me. You know, Northern. Like, there's tons and tons of different types of American accents. Well, I mean, America's a huge country, so...
Take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. And that's not even counting all the accents that come here from across the world. You know what I mean? Because America has so many different immigrants and stuff. We're an immigrant country. Even, you know, there's already a lot of accents just counting American accents, but then you have people from Mexico coming here, people from all over the world coming here, so yeah.
You didn't know? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Fuck yeah, she is.
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. Hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
I think she's tired of the purple skies too. She needs a vacation. You can now summon Ambrosia and Mysidia. Oh, that's right. I need to talk to this guy and finish this quest. It's already technically finished it.
You. But you saw to it. Thank you. Nassef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did. Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not.
Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers.
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. I reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here.
Yeah, they don't treat their bearers any differently from anyone else.
If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
I heard the tributary can fell an ibex from 100 years.
Hey, mister, over here.
Sup?
Please, mister, you've got to help us. The village is in danger, and if someone doesn't do something... you should have seen it.
Stop. Take a deep breath and tell me everything. Starting with your name.
Sorry, my name's Eirik. When you went up to the Ereval with Miss Shula, well, I followed you.
You could have been killed.
Lady Shula told us you lot were great warriors, so I thought I'd be alright if I stayed close like. But then I lost track of you in the woods, and that's when I saw it.
Saw what?
A great, big, dripping, drooling monster. Spitting out great spouts of water it was, that were tearing up the ground and cutting down trees.
What's fixed?
Spouts of water. I don't recall seeing anything like that in the forest.
Well, I did, and I don't ever want to see it again. You'll get rid of it, won't you?
All right. If this creature is as terrible as you claim, it could well pose a threat to the village.
I'm sorry.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, mister. It was over by the Swift one that I saw it. Maybe it's still there.
Then that's where I'll start my search. But this time, you're going to stay here. Understood?
I wouldn't go through those gates for 1,000 gil. Not with that thing out there. Good luck, though.
is good to have him back.
You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Fine. Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
My lord, may I speak with you a moment?
Sub.
There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then?
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
And you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? Oh, he won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
Very well. Whether the man you saw is who you believe him to be or not, we need to know. It may yet be someone else entirely. Someone who means your people, or my people, harm.
Perhaps. Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry. I won't draw my sword unless I need to.
Thank you.
Welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have 1, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged. They really are beautiful.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the time took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, He'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
That's cool.
It looks like most of the elders' presents.
That's better. A bottle. Breath of the arbor. Perfume from Sambrag. Looks expensive, too. Who's there?
I think he's the guy that fell in love with her because they said they would visit town, and he came there to be with her. That's what I think.
No! No! Hang on! I'm coming!
Because she said, I think I know who it is. Don't hurt him if you see him. So, and they visit Sambrek. So I think she traveled to Sambrek, he fell in love with her, she kept leaving, and he came to be with her. That's what I think, anyway. I could be wrong.
Don't eat me! I'll give you gut rot, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this. Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Ffxvi! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank you for saving him and sparing him.
Who is he?
Ffxvi, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Ffxvi.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with...
Well, you can't say he's not dedicated. That was a long fucking trip.
The skies
eyes changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a
Well, it's purple, but okay.
benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Ffxvi. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family.
Well, he's staying really optimistic about the whole thing.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first, follow me, Ffxvi.
Right? Dude, he was like 20, 30 miles
To the end of the world and beyond.
to fucking get here. Okay, he rode so far just to get here.
To think we were being followed. It's just lucky it was by someone harmless. At least, I think it was.
I can't imagine rowing fucking that far. Jesus. On a whim. It's not like he prepped for it.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could?
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale. And in the Dame, a second mother.
Yeah, because the Dame is sweet. She's cool as shit.
I also found Ffxvi. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
But the last was long ago. Ffxi's fate is in Shula's hands now. I only hope that she can be convinced to spare him.
Well, I haven't known Shula long. I don't believe she'd sacrifice a man's life if there were any alternative.
No, she wouldn't. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for all you've done. For both of us. I left Ffxvi because I couldn't turn my back on my family. And now his life hangs in the balance.
Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavard's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband, and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labor, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry?
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavard may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm Glad to hear it. Thank you. Well, that's 2 basketfuls. Time to visit Pavat.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
That woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just, my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought this might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without.
Is every blacksmith in this game surly as fuck? It seems like it's a trend.
Here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, alright?
Alright.
Alright then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. Remind us where we come from, like.
As modes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern too was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
I will. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
Blacksmith unlocked. Oh shit! Wow, that's cool. It enhances Titan's block so it can block stuff from behind. And restoring HP when you do it. That's cool. Haven Foundry now available. Actually, I'm kind of interested to see what weapons he's got.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any. There. Will that do you? Better than you. A good tide to you.
Oh, there's another quest. Well, 2 more. Well, actually 3 more, actually. Plus, Lost in the Woods. Oh, that's right. I need to go do that. Because that was that last remaining quest I had for that piece that the little boy saw.
Is that the hunter?
Another one. Another one. And another one.
It's you.
God, he is so fucking...
Nassif saved
Oh, he is so annoying. DJ Khaled. I like a lot of his music, but as a person, he is just so annoying.
I was
tracking an ibex when a great spout of water struck me square in the back. Sent me flying all the way across the clearing.
Did you see what made it?
No. All I heard was a noise. An ear-splitting din.
You mean like that one? Oh, shit.
Might this be the culprit? Leave him to us. You've caused enough trouble.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but it's like... He seems like a person who's trying way too hard to live the thug life. The G. You know what I mean? It's cringe. When, honestly, he does not seem tough. Also, have you ever seen the Hot Ones? Like, where the celebrities come on and eat wings? I really like that series. He is, to this date, the shittiest person they have ever had on the Hot Ones. He quit after 2 wings. 2 wings. Okay? Before they even considered them fucking spicy. I mean, and he was crying. I mean, he is like the biggest pussy they've ever had on that fucking show. I mean, it was embarrassing. They have never had somebody that quit after 2. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I could understand maybe he quit when he got really high up there, and they've had a couple of people quit when they got to like the last wing, because by then it's like 1,000,000 Scoville. But after 2, you're basically quitting after fucking like eating regular barbecue wings. Yeah, I've heard that. I haven't seen that one yet. I need to. The Gordon Ramsay one was fucking hilarious. I almost cried laughing. Yeah. I mean, he was smart when you think about it. But just like his humor, his cadence. I think if we're talking about the most badass person who's on Hot Wings, it would most likely be Shia LaBeouf. Okay? Not only did he eat the entire wing, and he didn't just take a couple bites, okay? He ate all of the wings to the bone. He put extra sauce on every fucking wing. And was able to have a coherent conversation while they were doing that, okay? So while most of the people who make it to the end, they take like a couple bites, he ate the whole fucking thing. You really should. I mean, he was a fucking champ. Just do it! I mean, he did. He did, though. He did.
Well, that wasn't too bad. Hardly a threat to the village, but you can't blame the boy for being scared.
And like I said, even after he ate the last wing, he was sitting there fucking having a full conversation. He didn't have to drink milk. He didn't have to put anything on it. I mean, he took it like a fucking champ. Didn't break a sweat.
You think that was the beast which attacked you?
That thing? Not a chance. Would have heard it coming a league away. And the blast of water that hit me was beyond anything an Archelon can manage.
A boy from the village sent me in search of a beast that could conjure such things, but
I mean, a lot of people hate on Shia LaBeouf. He did have some parts where he was kind of cringe, but he was a child celebrity. He went through a lot of shit, and I think he's kind of come out of it now, and he's acting much more sensible. And he really can act.
That's the noise I heard.
I actually have a lot of respect for Shia.
It came from the ruins.
I'll go. You head back to Haven and see a healer.
Like I said, most of the people that judge him are people that haven't been in his shoes, you know? Yeah, exactly. He helped make those Transformer movies. But not only that, but like, you should see some of the stuff he did afterwards. Like, he has movies that he's really fucking good in, like Honey, where he's like a pimp. Like, he's done a lot more acting than a lot of people give him credit for. It's kind of the same thing with Robert Pattinson. So many people shit on him, but the only people I have ever seen shit on Robert Pattinson's acting have only ever seen him in fucking Twilight. Which wasn't even really his fault. He did good with the role. I'm just saying, like, hey, I haven't seen him in Good Times, where he was fucking a guy, Robert trying to protect his brother. Didn't see him in Dirt, Water for Elephants. Like, he's done so many good roles besides just fucking Twilight. Or the Batman. I mean, he fucking killed it. Thankfully, though, the Batman kind of... the Batman has made people on large gain respect for his acting. Because, I mean, he fucking crushed it. I mean, he took everybody by surprise. I mean, he didn't take me by surprise. Because I've seen his other movies that he acted in besides Twilight, so I knew he could act and he could do it. And I'm really looking forward to the Batman 2 whenever the fuck that comes out. I think they said now it's 2025. It got delayed. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I mean, people also said that fucking Michael Keaton was gonna suck as Batman. People were in an outroar back then. And Michael Keaton crushed it. People said Ben Affleck would suck as Batman. And you can say that you don't like the movies that he was in. You can say you don't like the choices the writers made with Batman. But I defy anyone to actually tell me that Ben Affleck's acting as Batman was bad. It wasn't. Yeah, man. Even if you hate Batman vs. Superman, even if you hate Justice League, okay? His acting was on the money. Batman is a fucking... not Batman, I'm sorry. Ben Affleck is a great actor. And I think the fact that we never got to see what his Batman movie was going to be like, with him writing, directing, and starring, is probably the biggest missed opportunity of all the DC. Because the movies that Ben Affleck has written, directed, and starred in, they're fucking great. The Town, fucking amazing movie. Argo, fucking amazing movie. Like, Ben Affleck is really good. So, like, the fact that they passed up on that, yeah, exactly. Hopefully James Gunn kind of gives it roots.
What do we have here?
You know what I mean? I like James Gunn, though, so I don't think he's going to lead him wrong.
Found her. Something's been busy.
And he seems to genuinely love the comics. You know what I mean?
For blood.
That's the problem right now, okay, dude? That's what's killing the MCU. That's what's killing... that's what's killing the MCU. That's what's killing comic books. They are literally putting people in charge of things that don't like the things. They put people who don't like Marvel in charge of Marvel movies. They put people who don't like Star Wars in charge of fucking Star Wars. They put people who don't like gaming in charge of game writing. But James Gunn, you can tell James Gunn is a comic book guy, okay? So...
But it's not having ours. Stay close, Torgal.
You know what I mean?
Are you?
So the hope is that now that we have somebody in control who likes comics, we're going to see some good shit. Oh shit, it's an aspect of Leviathan. Oh, it's a named mark. Shit. Okay, I didn't think there was going to be one of those.
Another fragment of Wallius's rage. I should have known.
Oh! Oh. Hello? Hello? Okay, I don't know you, and nobody's speaking, so fuck them. Well, if they answer that, it's because it said the number was verified, but, you know, they're not even gonna answer. They can eat my ass. Yeah. I mean, they didn't even say anything. It was completely silent. It wasn't even like a spam call. It was just totally silent. I'm like, alright, that's kind of weird, but you know, what are you gonna do? They were trying to reach out to you about your car's extended warranty.
Nice try. I needed that.
Yeah. I don't, man. I tell them to fuck off. Well, yeah, it's not the bank's fault. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. I thought we were talking about telemarketers there for a second. No, I get you. I agree. They're just doing their job at the bank. Yeah, I'm sure they don't like calling you anymore and you like calling them. Or talking to them. Oh, shit. Oh, no, no, no!
Let's roll too slow. There's a good boy.
Oh, you have signing credit? Okay. Yeah, no, I can, yeah.
Nice try. Waters rise.
Wow, they made a lot of unique animations just for this one, like, boss fight. in a side quest.
Too slow.
Because none of this is in any of the other parts.
Nice try. Nice try. Let darkness fall! So slow. Nice try.
Oh, hey, that's sweet.
Fingers crossed that's the last of them. Either way, I should let Eirik know the danger is past. For now, at least.
How many times do we have to tell you? You're not to go out into the woods alone.
But I wasn't alone. You're back.
So? Did you find the fiend that attacked me and young Eirik here?
I did. It won't be troubling you anymore.
Yes. I knew you'd get it.
Only because you warned me of its existence.
Yeah.
Not that you should ever have learned of its existence, but all's well that ends well, I suppose.
What was it anyway?
A manifestation of Leviathan's power. When we visited Wallius in the Surge, he was angry and afraid. The Icon summoned these creatures for his protection. Though why one would be wandering the ruins of Riversmeet, I don't know.
Maybe it was looking for his mum. That's where she died, isn't it? The Falls.
The Falls?
Aye. When they took her baby, she threw herself off the top.
Jesus.
We go there once a year to pay our respects. The whole village.
An Eggy is a part of its master's spirit, but Wallius wouldn't have been aware of what had happened to his mother, would he?
Well, either way, you did us a favor putting that thing to rest. Us and Wallius. Thank you.
Aye. Thanks, mister.
It was supposed to be me catching the beasts of the forest unawares, not the other way around. Just goes to show. You can never let your guard down.
When I grow up, I want to be a mighty warrior like you. I want to train with the sword every day. Inside the village walls, like.
I can't go on like this.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too, but...
But?
This affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what. The trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fannet asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that...
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
It is good to have him back.
Oh, well, he looks like he's sick too. What the fuck?
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazier, is it not? Pavat tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit...
Does it?
He kept asking about the woods.
I haven't really fucked with
Did
it,
you
so...
see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what, but he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fannet is looking for. Thank you.
Ah, don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, eh?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
Oh, wow. That does kind of suck.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Blazir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries.
Oh, God.
You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Are Tomberries coming from person?
Everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Oh shit, I think the Tomberries in this game used to be people. Well, that's fucking dark.
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you, Clive? Only I was wondering if you might help me with something else.
Don't tell me. Another unruly dominant.
Not quite, but a dangerous foe nonetheless. It promises to be quite a hunt. Care to join me?
All right. Tell me about our quarry.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Ffxvi. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Its tongue?
If you'll permit me, tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since me sister gave birth to her first child, yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and...
What, she had postpartum depression?
Laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail. The healers tell me there's only one hope left. A broth as potent as its ingredients are perilous.
Actually, I didn't notice it, but she was pretty fucking tall.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way. There's her baby to think of. And Walias, too. She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Ffxvi is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The 2 of you will go, while Jill and I occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth. That would be most kind of you.
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Ffxvi that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
There's nothing a Ffxvi loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
There speaks the voice of experience. Do you hunt often?
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Walias's wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
I think she actually might be taller than Clive.
My lord, might I have a moment of your time? I would beg of you a service.
Certainly. What is it?
It's a long story. But before we get to that, would I be right in thinking Lady Shula told you about the witch from the north?
Yes. She said that your ancestors found her here, and that it was she who taught them the spell to stop time. She was like Wallius, you know. A dominant. The Warden of Ice.
My great-grandmother suspected as much. She cared for the poor woman when the end was near. And it was she whose duty became to attend her grave. A duty that was passed down to me.
I see. And the service you would beg of me?
Well, until recently, the path to the grave had long been blocked by a fallen tree. But when our woodsmen finally found time to move it, we quickly realized it might have been better had they not. On trying to clear the rest of the path, you see, we discovered that a flock of bloodthirsty beasts had claimed the cliffs beyond. None of us was a match for them. But you, my lord, have proven your strength many times over. Would you drive them away for us?
Of course. I'll see the path is made safe.
Thank you, my lord. The grave is in a place called Witch Drop. To reach it, one must turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, deep into the forest.
Why so far from Haven?
It was where she lived. When our ancestors first came to Mysidia, they found her there, in an old abandoned village, and it was her heartfelt wish to return there in death. So when she passed away, my great-grandmother had a stone erected for her on the cliffs overlooking the place she once called home.
How thoughtful. Well then, no time like the present. Left at the ships, then round to the right, you said.
Just so. Thank you once again, my lord. I will join you at the grave anon.
A storm for the ages, that was.
Where will we find them?
Further in.
I needed that. If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark.
Oh god, Tomberries. Yeah, they are. They're trying to turn him into a Tomberry. They're all fucking used to be people. Man, that's dark.
What are they up to? Some sort of ritual. Sorry to disturb you. It's over. Let darkness fall. Stay down.
Fucking Tomberries. Little green bitches.
see what's on this altar then. A silver chain. I doubt the Tombries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about.
So basically, they get one of your personal effects. They can turn you into a Tomberry.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tombries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tombries are. They feed on hatred and suffering.
Fucking bugs.
And some say that if you render them an offering, some token
Oh, God. Asshole.
of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tombry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
His friend.
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
What?
I beg your pardon.
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
In trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond.
Hold on. Wait a second. Fucking bugs. Stupid assholes.
The wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now. Let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell, stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
I think there's probably going to be more quests involved in that, though. Serpent Ring. Serpent Ring recipes unlocked. You have obtained the iconic draft for Serpent Rings. Accessories that, when equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. Oh, that's cool. I've seen some of them.
What is it you want?
Serpent Ring, Deluge. Reduces Deluge cooldown time by 1.5 seconds. Reduces swell to... that's not bad. Oh, wow. Reduces Serpent's Wrath by... that's not bad at all.
Tide to you.
Reign of Pain. Oh, shit. Yep, looks like...
I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Go on.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library...
I know who you're talking about.
I learned that not all Tomberries are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts.
Yes, I've seen them.
The folktales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tomberry kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous proposition, in short, but it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
Let's go beat the shit out of some Tomberries.
Do it. Even if
I've seen Tomberry Masters, but I haven't seen Tomberry King.
Break the curse. The city will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet, you were the one asking about Tonberries, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak.
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please...
Time to beat the shit out of some fucking Tomberries. I do really actually like what they did with the Tomberries in this game. Not only did they make them look really cool, probably my favorite version of... Yeah, I really do. Dude, they're little green guys that shank you. They're like evil Yodas. Except instead of speaking in riddles, they shank you. But yeah, I really like what they did with the Tomberries in this game. Not only do I think they're the coolest Tomberries I've ever looked, I really like, yeah, spent a lot of time in jail. Not only are they the coolest I think Tomberries have ever looked, but they actually go into their backstory and what causes them, whereas in most Final Fantasy games, you just fight them and that's it. You have no idea where the fuck they came from. Or why.
Found her. They're almost at the gate. But they won't be coming any closer. Enough. That should buy Haven some time at least.
Clive, are you all right?
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Talor, he took a sudden turn for the worse just after.
Oh no, he's gonna turn into one.
Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tomberry King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
Oh God, there's a lot of them. Shit.
More of them. Come on then. I crave an audience with your king.
Fucking shanky little bitches.
It's over.
Ah. Fuckers.
Another group. They don't look very regal. It's over.
Huh. Reflection of fire. Oh, hey, that's cool. It makes my Phoenix shift to go longer and quicker. All I can always do with that.
That's better. This one. All yours, Torgal. Torgal, kill! Stay down!
It won't be the last.
No, I do not think it will.
Still no sign of the king. Could Fanad have been wrong? There's dozens of them. The king must be close. Now that's a lot of Tombres. Looks like that's the last of them. Out here, anyway. But beastmen do like dark places.
Ooh, shit. Oh, God.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yep, the Tomberry King. He has a crown and everything!
It even has a crown.
Okay, he can teleport.
Majesty, but your reign ends here.
Oh, fuck, he's summoning more Tomberries in! Oh! Oh, god damn it. Oh, that fucker killed me. Alright. Alright, you little green fuck. That's how we're gonna play it? That's how we're gonna play it? Okay. I'm gonna make you eat that fucking crown. Right? Oh shit, okay. Now I know what the problem was. Okay, so yeah. They all shank you and group up on you. I need to be prepared for that, so. Okay. So with that being said, I'm going to take gun gear and replace with Heaven's Cloud. Since I can't really use it on the MPs, on the tiny ones. Damn it. I have not, no. I'm going to. I have killed about 20 of 33. I just wanted to get onto the DLC. But I'm going, after I beat the DLC, I'm going to go back to the game and finish the base game 100% as well.
It's over.
I'll take care of that.
Too slow.
Fuck. Alright, I'll get it. It's not gonna be a big deal. I might even go back through it and do the whole game again on Final Fantasy mode. As that will pretty much be the only thing I have left to do for a platinum, especially since the only requirement is that I beat Final Fantasy mode, so I don't have to do any side quests or, yeah, I don't have to do any side quests or, and I can skip all the cutscenes. I just have to beat the main story on Final Fantasy mode. I mean, I'm actually pretty close to getting the platinum. All right, man. Oh god. Oh shit.
It's done. Which means the curse should be broken. Let's see how Talor's doing.
Clive! Is it done then?
It is. I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tombury's help in the first place?
Oh, that... well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Ffxvi, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tomburys, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen. And the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble. I'd convinced myself that you were like them. That all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Talor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tombury King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
Then, perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or, perhaps knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Talor's heart. I know, from experience, that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit, at least in part.
Was there ever really a curse, then? Or was Talor simply suffering from the pain of his memories? And the guilt of what he'd done? For all the difference it makes. I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
Reign of Pain.
What is it you want?
Tombury knife. Shit. Wow. It has less attack, but fucking awesome. Stagger.
Flawless.
I'd say it's probably
next time,
worth
then.
it. Man, it looks really cool too.
It is good to have him back.
Last legs. Let's do last legs.
These will do nicely.
Farewell.
I needed that.
Stay down.
Return to the sea, and to the clouds rise again.
We have our bait then. What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent. There should be a sprig or two of local weed growing somewhere around here. Look for the golden leaves.
Is this it?
Aye, that's the stuff. Crush the leaves between your fingertips and rub them on your clothes.
If you insist. You could have warned me about the smell.
Like corruption, isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long. But it'll stop the Ffxvi from noticing us.
Hello.
Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
We can wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Ffxvi choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
This is the mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell. Where should we lay the bait?
Ffxvis are creatures of habit. Look for some sign of its passing. It's sure to return to the same place sooner or later.
Yeah. Which holiday? Okay.
marking his territory.
Something was. A curl, maybe.
A fresh kill.
But not a Givras. The wounds are too clean, too small.
That's better. These look like a predator's tracks. You can clearly make out the claws.
And not just any claws. These belong to a Givra. There's no mistaking them. We'll lay the bait here.
Let's hope our friend is hungry. Still no sign.
Patience, Clive. Hunting's not something you can rush.
Have you stalked these beasts before?
Once.
I have not. I need to.
Fast, so the job called for a bearer.
I probably will in here in a bit. Take a short break.
Not many leaders would take.
I don't really eat, you know, like lunch, this, that, you know what I mean? At a fixed time, I usually just eat when I'm hungry.
People.
Says the man who battled an icon to save a boy he barely knew. It is the way of the moats of water to use what gifts we've been given for the good of all. And I gather it's your way too.
It was Sid, the man whose name I bear. He fought for his people and their future with every fiber of his being. I'm just following in his footsteps. In many ways, you remind me of him.
Me? You're confusing daring with desperation. Quiet. Something's coming.
The bitch?
Our guest has finally arrived.
Shall we greet him?
It'd be rude not to.
Don't let it escape.
Damn it. Fuck. Oh well, shit happens. Actually, that's kind of partially what fucked me. Was not having any items, so I need to go back and get some.
Praise be to the heavens. That's him. The one who saved us.
This is all we have. Well, if you're sure you need it. Very well.
Okay, now, you know, with a better arsenal and better gear,
Bet you're all ready.
Don't let it escape. I'll take care of that.
damn it.
Get as soon as I can.
That's better. Nice try. Too slow. Bet you're all ready.
Big fight.
You weren't exaggerating when you said they were dangerous.
They're forces of nature, all right. And with this one's passing, the river of life has calmed. O roaring torrent, son of storms, may your spirit run free in the open ocean. This flesh I claim, that your gifts might rain down upon us this day, and our river flow in spate once more. Well then, let's return to the village. We must get this tongue to Ymilla before it spoils.
Tributary, my lord. Did all proceed as planned?
It did. Here. One Geaver tongue, as promised.
Oh, thank you. I shall add it to the broth at once. By your leave, tributary.
If there is anything else that we can do to help, you need only ask.
No, no. You've already done more for my family than I can ever repay.
Just as you have, Clive, for my family. I only regret that I have nothing to offer you in return but my gratitude.
It's more than enough. Besides, I'm no less grateful to you.
For what?
For welcoming my friends and I into your midst. For showing us how your people live. For reminding me
Yeah.
that the world
I only wish I had something to show you my gratitude. Boom, ba-dum.
bearers can live alongside their fellow men in peace and comfort. It's no mere fantasy.
I'd hardly call it comfort. Every day is a struggle. Though we do at least struggle together, it's true.
As must we all. I only ask that you remember the cost of using your gifts as a bearer. I know that you feel it's your duty to do whatever you can to help your people. But you have a child to think about now. And Wallis has lost enough.
I shall bear that in mind.
That's all I ask. Oh, and if there is anything else that we can do to help, well, you know.
Thank you. Truly.
Hey, leveled up. Oh, yeah! 51. Enhances Odin's iconic feat, Arm of Darkness. Increases Zanzukin's area of effect while allowing for execution of the ability at any time, regardless of recovery status. Oh, shit. So not only does it make Zanzukin hit a larger area, but it also makes it so that I can do it in the middle of getting hit or something like that. That's actually really cool. Yeah, you know I love you. Good kitty. You're my good kitty. Yeah, she never gone too long.
This should be the path to Witchdrop. Hungry, Toggle.
It's over, Toggle! Kill! Stay down! Go, Toggle! This one!
Damn it. Yo.
And here's our welcoming party. Too slow. Looks like that's the last of them. Now, where's the grave?
The only thing I'm really disappointed about is the map size. Everything I heard said that it would be as big as the desert, if not bigger. And unless this last inaccessible area opens to a huge fucking region, it's really not. It would be the smallest of all the regions, even smaller than Waloed. And I get that it's supposed to be dense, but I also do feel misled. I mean, no, you're pretty much looking at it. Like I said, the only part of this area that I have not found is this inaccessible path right here, which I'm sure it's going to unlock with a quest. So unless this last area opens up a massive fucking region, it is the smallest hub in the game. Even smaller than Waloed. And like I said, it's a gray area. It looks pretty, and it is dense. You know what I mean? Because it's jungle. But yeah, everyone was saying, oh, it's like as big as the desert, as big as, Sam Brick. It is not. So I don't know where they got that from. But, you know, who knows? Maybe that last area will be really big. You know, it's a small complaint.
This must be it.
And to be fair, it's not something the dev said, it's something that other people
My
who played
lord.
it said.
Thank you for making the path safe again.
Ise. Was that her name?
Yes. Hardly the most fitting tribute for a dominant, is it? A rough-hewn stone with naught but a given name engraved on it. But my ancestors had only been here a matter of weeks when she passed. Every day was a struggle to survive. They had neither the time nor the energy to devote to a more elaborate memorial. Yet they spared what they could to grant her wish, that even in death she might continue to watch over her home.
She lived down there then? In the ruins?
That's right. They were once the living quarters for those who served up in the temple. When the Northern Thanes sent her here to weave her spell, this was where she and her retinue stayed. There were priests, handmaidens, and a knight sworn to shield her from harm. Of course, they were all gone by the time my ancestors arrived, fled or dead in the Western Wars.
All except Ise, who remained till the end. Alone.
Indeed. At least, that is the story as it's been handed down in Haven. But there is an epilogue to the tale. One known only to Lady Shula and myself. Some years after Ise's passing, you see, my grandmother came here to tend the grave, and found a stranger kneeling before it. A knight, dressed head to toe in plate. She asked of him who he was and whence he had come, but received no answer. The only words he spoke were, "Tell me true, whose grave is this?" So she told him of how her people had met and cared for Ise, and how she had died. His only reaction was to stare up at the air of hours in silence. Then he left, never to be seen again.
You said he was wearing plate. Was it black and gold?
Do you know something of him?
When we went up to the Air of Hours to unravel the spell, we were set upon by a shade in the shape of a knight in full plate. It manifested in front of the Vare, and in its ether, I felt Shiva, the witch.
You think this may have been the same man my great-grandmother met? Ise's knight?
I don't know. Maybe. All I can say for sure is it was intent on protecting her creation.
Or perhaps her spirit? What remained of her ether, preserved in the Vare? Perhaps his spirit too became enraveled in her spell, frozen in an eternal vigil.
Till we ended it.
If the shade you fought was Ise's knight, then ending it was the greatest gift you could have given him. Now he can return to the sea, to be with his lady once more. And if his spirit should ever return here to visit her grave, I shall ask his name, that I might carve it in the stone next to hers.
That they might be together. Once and for all.
Thank you, my lord, for reuniting them.
Praise be to the heavens.
has to be him.
What has to be who? If you, don't mind my asking.
It's not your asking, I mind. It's my explaining. But I don't see any other way around it. You see, when a baby is born here, we hold a ceremony to welcome them. The rite of immersion, we call it. But I don't know whether Walius was ever afforded that courtesy. What is abundantly clear, though, is that my ancestors never welcomed him as one of us. And I want to change that. The problem is, the ceremony requires 3 ministrators. The baby's parents, and a witness. As tributary, the role of witness would normally fall to me. But being Walius's closest living relative, I must play the role of mother.
So you want me to serve as witness in your stead?
That's right. A witness must be a trusty guardian, ready to steer the child through the stormy waters of life, and on to tranquility. Which is why I thought of you.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, Clive.
So, if you will serve as mother and I as witness, who will take on the father's role?
I have a younger brother. He should be making ready for the rite as we speak, though whether he is or not. Let me introduce you.
Please do. If he's anything like his sister, I'm sure we'll get on famously.
I'll bid him come to the Witten Hall. Will you wait for us there?
Gladly.
It is good to have him back. But how do we know the lad won't summon another flood?
We don't. So we'd better not give him cause to, had we?
Okay. Yeah, dude, I understand that, man.
Clive, my brother.
If it isn't my old mate Sid!
Oh my god, no! Oh my god, it's Famil!
So you do remember me, even stripped of my cunning disguise? I'm touched.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
My friends and I crossed paths with your brother on our hunt for the dusk crystals, during which we saved his life. 3 times, was it?
3, 4, who's counting? All I know is when Shula mentioned she'd called in Sid the Outlaw to help young Walias, I could be sure that the little rascal was in safe hands. I mean, having seen you in action back at the tower...
I had no idea this was going to connect to the first DLC.
So the mercenary you met in the Sage Spire, that was Clive. And he saved your life? That's a rather different story from the one you told me.
Man, they could not be more different as siblings.
Far likelier one at that. It would appear my family owe you twice over. Whether they admit it or not. Honestly, Fammy, would it kill you to tell the truth once in a while?
What? I said sorry, didn't I? How about we save the, recriminations until after the ceremony, eh?
Speaking of which, what does this ceremony involve exactly?
It's simple, really. We each say a short prayer and anoint the child's head with holy water.
Nothing too onerous, then?
Not about the rite itself, no. But it does call for some preparation. One of the witness's responsibilities is to collect the holy water, you see. 3 phials for the 3 ministrators, each taken from a particular place. Don't worry, though. It's not as if you have to go alone. I can show you the way.
I'd appreciate that.
Famiel, you stay here and ready the witness.
Yeah, we don't need you fucking anything else up.
If there's anything Jill and I can do to assist you,
We'd be glad to help.
Thank you both.
And also, they were talking about how originally they tried to make a replica of the Mother Crystal, meaning that the fucking giant, like, crystal shit from Echoes of the Fallen came from her people.
All right then, let's get started, shall we? There are 3 types of holy water that we must collect. The water of the mountain, of the river, and of the sea. We take the water of the mountain from the spring atop Maiden's March. The water of the river from the course that flows through the ruins of Riversmeet. And the water of the sea from the shallows of Tailwind Bay. Here are the files we'll be using in the ceremony. I'm ready to leave whenever you are.
Huh, there might actually be more, because it says the Laughing Reef. I guess we're about to fucking find out. I'll save that for last then. But unless that area is fucking enormous, I don't expect, you know, it's gonna make this area as big as the other hubs. Who knows? Okay, let me see.
I needed that.
All yours, Torvald. Go, Torvald. Stay down. Over here. Torvald, kill.
stay back! I'm warning you!
I swear to God, is that fucking Ffmil? Or his 2 lackeys? Oh, God damn it, it's his 2 lackeys.
Help? What help? Nobody's coming to... Help?
We're here to help.
Keep its attention on us.
I'll do more than that.